Well, good morning, history hunters. How are we all this morning? Sorry for the lateness. Few technical difficulties. Um, it's a bit. The weather's not the best today. Actually, it's not sunny, so it looks like it might rain. So, um, yeah, be interesting. So, um, I'm gonna put the link in the chat if anyone wants to pop up and join me. But like, obviously, I'll probably just sort of let you enjoy the view mainly. Minutes that you want your life refunded. It's bloody noisy as here for some reason. Everyone's here today. Like so basically welcome in everyone. I'll just say a quick hi to everyone. Ducks. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Ducks are quack. How you going, mate? What to say? News just in. Danny's been abducted by aliens claiming to be from China who travelled vast distances in weather balloon. Oh, okay. Wow. All right. Well, okay. Yep. No aliens. I'm the only alien here. So, yep. There you go. They don't come for their own, I don't think. Well, yeah. You're actually on a gimbal, guys. So I'm sorry if it makes you feel a bit sick. It's actually going to be smoother once I sort of go out a bit. But obviously, while I'm looking at it, it's not. The next one was Quinn. Good morning, Quinn. Good morning, Sue. Good morning, Melissa. Good morning, Adrian. Good morning, Crazy John. How are you, mate? Just rain? Yeah, well, it looks like it's going to rain here. Although, you wouldn't think about it, but it's been bloody sunny the last bloody days. So, what crap, you know? I think Laura was in. Sending much love to you, Laura. Thinking of you. Hope this stream just helps with you. Yeah, the things in life were sort of like, do stuff and sort of like take our minds off stuff. It doesn't take away the problems, but like we can all just lighten the load. Hey, buddy, you're going the wrong way. Anyway, typical bicycle rider. They always drive the wrong way. They don't follow road rules. Anyway, just saying that. Um, uh, hey, well known unknown. How are you, mate? That's it. Whoa, it's jumping. Hello, Natalie. How are you? Uh, Good morning. Okay. All right, guys. Well, so where I am, I'm at the old disused Murwillumbah to Casino train line. Obviously, it used to be a train line that used to run from all the way from Condong. That's Condong Condong Sugar Mill, which is our main producer in the Tweed Shire. And there was also cement. So we had a cement quarry here, but the cement quarry has ceased to work. So obviously, and with advancements in technology, hey Safari, how are you? So advancements in technology with shipping stuff, they no longer use trains to do the transporting. So um, they obviously went to trucks, and basically the rail line sort of went down to just passengers, and the passenger train service was reduced dramatically. It used to be a motor rail, which means a motor rail where you're able to come all the way from Sydney um, and use a big diesel, had carriages where you could sleep in and sit in and have a buffet bar and all that, and also bring your car. So that's what they call it, the motor rail. You could have a car on it. So um, but that ceased to service, and they replaced it with the XBT. Um, the XBT is an express passenger train, which you might all recognise as you have something over there. Hey, Steve Ellis, welcome in. You have another train over there. I think it's called the HST. So the HST is the same as our XBT. So, but that service was really ran at a reduced capacity. So basically, it wasn't viable. So back in 1994, they decided to close the line. So yeah. So unfortunately, it's been sitting dormant since then, and they decided to turn it into a rail trail. There's been opposition from both sides. Whilst I see both sides sort of have a have a view on it. I believe that like there's no train service. We have no train service connected. So the only way to get to Sydney now from where I am is basically catching a coach for about or an hour and a half or about an hour and a half to 2 hours to casino, which is really not very comfortable. And then you've got to get changed there and get a train for another um, 9.5, 10 hours. So yeah, so but and it's very restricted too because if you are in a wheelchair, you can't. Hey NH, welcome in. If you're in a wheelchair, you can't use that service unless you can actually get your Hey, Hidden History Ray, welcome in, mate. Um, so yeah, basically, if you're wheelchair bound and you can't get yourself up the stairs by yourself, you can't use their services. So with the XBT or as the UKans know, the HST, um, you could use your wheelchair, go in, and not have a problem. But anyway, so there's two sides of every story. So anyway, without further doubt, we'll just sit there and start getting going. As I said, I'll put the chat link in there. Put it. Sorry, guys, technology. All right, one moment. I'll just put the chat link in, guys. If anyone wants to jump up, you can. Obviously, I'm not going to do. I'll do a lot of talking because obviously I've got a lot of scenery. I'll just sit there and we'll just let you enjoy the views. Sorry about the weather, guys. Can't choose the weather. The weather's pretty mundane at the moment. A bit like Ireland's public transport. So you can drive from top to bottom of the country in 3 to 4 hours. By public transport, you have to have a heap of connections and we'll take you the best. Yeah. Yeah, look, like that's the thing. That's the thing. Like basically we don't have a public transport infrastructure here and it's really poor. So basically, yes, they've made this rail trail, but guess what? When you get to the end of the rail trail, you don't have any other way going back but walking back the way you came. You don't. There's no public transport. There's no buses. There's no trains. So you basically, sort of, like this is only about what was it, 24 k's or something rather, which is 48 k's return trip. 24. Yeah, 48 k's return trip. So basically, like for some people that might be a lot. You know what I mean? So and a lot of push bikers are using it. So there is a lot of people on push bikes. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. That'll be welcome in Barry. I think Barry's in here. Oh yes, simple transmission. Barry's in. Hello, Barry. Welcome in. All right, guys. One moment. I'll just go quickly put the link in, and then we'll go on a journey. I've got the GoPro 360 here. We'll sort of do some 360 shots as I'm going. But I will there you go. I finally got a notification that I'm live. How good's that? Awesome. All right. So one moment, guys. I'll be back in 1 second. I'll just sit there and quickly do the link, and then we'll continue, and I'll show you the journey. Alright guys, welcome back, Liam. Where am I? How come I'm not viewable? Okay, delay. Alright guys, I'm just going to change the camera to the front and we'll actually show you, we'll show you the view, where it starts off and all the rest of it. Sorry if the camera does move a bit, I'm still getting used to this gimbal. Um, I'm just trying out this stuff. So. Okay. Um, another one. Camera. Camera. Whoops. Wrong button. Settings. Camera. Which one? Try that one. That looks like that right. Cool. All right. Oh, you know, up at 4 a.m. Keeping London moving. Oh wow. All right, guys. So obviously this is the information there. There's welcome to the Tweed section of the Northern River Rail Trail. The Northern River Rail Trail is a shared recreation and nature trail where users can walk, ride, and explore at their own pace. The rail trail preserves and protects the Murwillumbah to Casino section of the former North Coast Railway line as a community asset for all. The Tweed section starts here at the State Heritage listed Murwillumbah Railway Station. It connects to the Tweed Regional Gallery and Margaret Olley Arts Centre and continues through to the villages of Stokers Siding, Bar, and Mooball before concluding at Crabs Creek. The Tweed section features 7 historic station sites, 26 bridges, and 2 tunnels, boasting a rich and biodiverse natural environment. The rail trail celebrates the region's Aboriginal culture. Obviously, this is where it starts. The Murwillumbah Railway Station, and the Margaret Olley Railway Station, and Dunbible Station, Stokers Siding Station, Bar Tunnel, which is the biggest tunnel up in Upper Bar Station, Bar Station, Mooball Station or Mobile Station, Whole Hill Tunnel, and ends at Crabs Creek. So obviously there's well, what do they call that? The legend. That's it. So stations, points of interest, bridges, tunnels, seal trail, and gravel trail. So hopefully, guys, I don't get run over here because there's heaps of bikes. It's interesting. So obviously it says here, the trail starts here, and obviously it says shared walking and all that. All right, let's put the GoPro on. What have we got on? 360. All right, guys, there we go. So obviously looking up there, guys, that's part of the station. So the station obviously went right along there, right up around there. So and then that line continues around there that goes up to the Condong Sugar Mill. So they used to have and that thing over there, which I don't know, they've probably got no information of it, but obviously that over there is where they used to connect the motor rail to, and they used to unload the cars there, and they used to wash them. So they used to part of having the excuse me, part of having the motor rails that they gave you a free wash of your car because obviously your car would be exposed to dirt and diesel fumes, etc. So they washed your car free of charge, part of your ticket, I guess. So yeah, all right, guys. So this is Jindawala, Bangla, Mangla, Gavala, Gara, Nanga, sorry, I can't say that. Welcome. It's good that we can all gather in our country Nangawala and Minjabwa people of the Bunjalunga Nation would like to welcome you to this beautiful valley, a place where the traditional custodians of Gudjumbura, Tupaljinjin, and Murwillumbah clans have a strong ongoing connection to country. Since time immemorial, our people collectively share their Dreamtime stories of the beautiful place along the trail. You will have the honor of discovering some of these culture stories. As you journey through the rail trail, we ask that you respect the land and take care of country and connect with an ancient land that has taken care of our people for many generations. Thank you and welcome, Yowan, the Gunjabara Taljin and Rung Mubar clans of the Bangjalunga nations. So obviously you can scan to listen to it. I might do it another time. So obviously that's that's the original station there, guys. So um that's the absolute original station there underneath there. So that's where the platform used to stop. They've extended these. So obviously they used to do this was all added to cane, wool, milk, and obviously there's if I walk further up there's a cement, an old cement place. So sort of obviously that's where they used to unload stuff here. So I've got some historic photos of this. So that's the original part of the platform there. So originally the platform was completely flat down here, but they built it up over time. So that's the original building though. Obviously they've repurposed a lot of the sleepers here. They've actually got like a fix it station for the push bikes here, and the pumps so you can pump up your tires obviously. I'll guy over there watering. So that's the original water tower, guys. That was when this was used for steam trains. They actually had like steam trains come up here through there, and there's a water filler up there. So basically they used to fill the water up when they used to come up. So the rail line used to run up there. That's where the motor rail used to finish up. This area is prone to flooding, guys. So like it heavily floods here. So um, but that's original. So they've kept that original. They haven't painted or anything, which is good. And it's pretty good that it's not got any graffiti on it. So obviously here you go, Murwillumbah railway station. That's what it originally looked like, guys. So if that view is probably a bit further down. So that's in 1915. So some things to note that are still here. So the water tower is still here. That's gone. That's gone. And that's the original platform. As you can see, it was pretty flat. So, and that's the original plans for the gallon tank. It's a 20,000 gallon tank. That's 1894, and that's the water crane. So that obviously the water crane around the side. So it says here the water tower was erected in 1894 to service steam trains using the railway line. A 90,921 litre steel water tank sits on top of the circular brick building. This type of water tank is rare example with only two others built on the Lismore to Murwillumbah line. Inside there is a central iron pipe that allows collection of water to flow under the floor and under the ground to the water crane adjacent to the track. Nearby you can still see the remnants of the water crane and pump that replenish the water supply of the trains. Initially, passengers and freight trains were hauled by steam locomotives, which invariably meant soot-covered skin, clothing, and luggage. These engines were replaced by diesel electric engines in the 1960s and 1970s, after which the water tower became redundant. Hey, Bixie, welcome in, man. So obviously there's rail trail guys, and obviously we'll start our journey. That's the Murwillumbah bike thing. So the bike thing turned up here a long time before the actual rail trail was announced, and obviously now they're yeah able to sell their bicycles, and so there's a bench if I need to sit down. So obviously that's the original building there, guys. So that's the original building there. Um, so those stairs weren't there. So basically now they've put all these things in. So I've got footage of this without all this here. So um, here we go, guys. So here's the trail. It says the rail trail is a shared recreation and nature trail where users can walk, ride, and explore at their own pace. Follow these safety tips and trail rules to make it safe and um, enjoyable experience for all. For information on trail accessibility, see the website on Trail Map to decide if the rail trail is suitable for your personal ability, interest, and safety. So the trail safety tips, obviously, call 000. 000 is our emergency number in Australia. Obviously, it's 999 in the US, 999 in the UK, and 911 in the USA. So obviously, guys, emergency, call your own emergency numbers. Share the trail, keep left, pass on the right, and do not block the trail for other users. Be safe, slow down, and use safe speeds. Alert others before passing. Be alert, take extra care around children, animals, and wildlife. Watch out for snakes are about. There is a possibility we might see snakes today, guys. So, yeah. So if we do, I've got my snake garters on, guys. So obviously I've got my snake garters on because I might do a little bit of a bonus explore after this. So sort of, hey, all that fluff and stuff. Welcome in. Yeah. Well, that's we've got the same thing in Australia, Barry. So we do have some trails that are not even used anymore. So it's a shame because like trains use, But anyway, that's another. Um, use light reflectors, wear bright colours or high visibility items to help others see you. Well, I'm not really wearing bright colours besides the band in my thing. Plan your trip, take supplies, tell someone before you go. Do not rely on any phone reception. So, guys, there is a chance that I might run out of phone reception during in the tunnels because there's some quite tunnels there. So basically, just hang with me. I'll come back. Obviously, if someone's on the panel, I can obviously have someone talk to you whilst. There's the trail rules. If anyone's interested, pedestrians have right of way. I hope so. And keep left, pass with a gap of a meter matters. Allow on the trail bicycles, e-bicycles up to 250 watts. So if you have an e-bicycle up to 250 watts, you're allowed to use it. If it's over 250 watts, you're not allowed to use it because obviously it has too much power. So I'm guessing that's you out, Ducks, and not possibly Sab. Um, accessibility devices, wheelchairs and mobility scooters are allowed. Push scooters on sealed sections only. Prams, dogs on short leads, pick up after your dog. So basically, if your dog defecates, pick it up. Um, horses with permits, see website and designated areas. So that you are allowed to ride horses in certain areas because obviously there's an agreement with certain farmers that you're allowed to use horses as long as you've got a permit. So basically, the permit means that it's passed a test of its ability to be around people and over that. So not allowed. E-scooters are petrol-powered bicycles, motorcycles, trail bikes, quad bikes, cars or similar, all other motorized recreational vehicles. Horses without permits. Cyclists must use helmets, bells, safety gear, and ride at a safe speed. Leave no trace, take rubbish with you, and protect the native plants and wildlife. No smoking or e-cigarettes on the trail. No camping fires on the rail trail. Do not feed the wildlife. Do not enter private property. That's a big one. A lot of people Yeah. Oh, they've taken away the original sign. Unbelievable. So that's obviously the original platform, guys. Telephone there, the rare toad. So this used to have a really big garden. It was really they used to prize themselves on gardens here. So yeah, obviously there's original markers, guys, of lengths and all that. Over there, there's a point selector. It's obviously missing the point selector thing. So all right, let's go. I think that's one of the original lights, not the original light. They did have an original light here. I don't know where that is. So this is not the original sign, guys. They've just made that up. But there was, um, well, they're saying, made from steel. Use it. These letters that spell Murwillumbah are the original pieces from the platform sign that once sat opposite this location. So they're saying that this is from the original sign because they actually took away the sign originally because otherwise people would have stole it. Over there, guys, that building there that was used for cane, for the cane trucks. It was a cane loading area, so it's not looking too good now. So that's the roundhouse. They used to turn the excuse me, excuse me. They used to turn the diesels on the motor rail and steam trains back in the days. They used to use that to turn them around to go back south because that's heading north towards Queensland, and that's heading south towards Sydney. So, uh, so this says, in addition to transporting passengers, the railway was essential for moving agricultural products around the Tweed and to and from Sydney. Smaller villages used the railway to send cream and pigs to the butter factory in Murwillumbah. Growers of bananas and other crops used the railway to send produce to the big Sydney markets. In the early 1900s, 2 banana trains left Murwillumbah each week, some carrying 44,000 cases bound for Sydney. The cane train travelled from the Crabs Creek area to the Condong sugar mill. To the frustration of the motorists when it reached the mill, it blocked the then Pacific Highway while it was unloaded. After the sugar was produced, plagues of raw sugar and tankers of molasses were put on the southbound trains. After 1973, the Gold Coast Motor Rail carried cases of prawns, fish, and bags of oysters daily to Sydney markets. Truck using the Pacific Highway eventually replaced this transport service. It says, did you know the turntable was turned by hand? So there's obviously some original photographs, guys. Obviously, there's that's one of the original diesels. That's obviously the water tank. That building's now gone. The original platform. Obviously, that bit there is still original. So that last bit that's gone now. And this was turned by hand. So there's no motorization of this. It's all done by hand. So there's bananas unloaded at the station. So that's just over here, guys. So just over here. So you see that's over here. Yeah. So they used to do everything by horse, and later on there was bullocks, so or cattle. There's the plans for the goods shed at Murwillumbah Station, which is that over there, down there, which is not looking too terribly good. They should actually fix it up. So, but anyway, we'll see what happens. Okay. All right, guys, let's go. That's obviously the cane farms over there, guys. So, here we go. We are. Crap, that's a bloody drop. Fuck me. Um, excuse my French. Tweed Regional Gallery and Margaret Orley Centre, that's 2.2 k's. Dunbible Station, 6.3 kilometres. And obviously that's where we're going to end up, Crabs Creek. So, funny thing about Dunbible, I'll tell you something about that. So, they got a manual turntable in the Railway Museum in York. Pretty interesting to watch them turn it. Well, if anyone lives in York and wants to videotape that, it'd be nice. Obviously, guys, the railway line that was there, it's all gone because that all collapsed during floods. So we've had floods here, major floods, like where I'm standing now, that was all underwater. So this would be under about at least 1.5 to 2 meters of water. So basically, my friend used to live in that White House there, and in the 2022 flood here, where that veranda is up, so about sort of 3/4 up to the window, just underneath that awning above the window, that's where water got up to. So yeah, that's more than 2 meters. That's about, I would say that's probably close to about 3.5 meters. So 3.5 meters of water this was all under. The reason they choose sugarcane here, because sugarcane can take the water. So uh, yeah, there is something funny. So Hazel Brothers are the guys who did the repair. I wonder if something's still here. I'm a bit upset about this because there's something that used to be up here that's not here anymore. So, and I wonder if they're going to put it back. So that's the original goods shed there, guys. So it's looking pretty poorly at the moment. So obviously you can see it's sort of got a bit of a bend in it. It's been repurposed now, so um, people in there now, like a company, use it. So that's the old crane. Oh, the crane thing's gone. Oh my God, someone's stolen that. Unbelievable. So this used to have the actual crane hook on it, guys. And secretly, just between you, me, and the millions of people watching, I actually have the original handle from one of the cranes down south. So at Crabs Creek, there was one of these, and I've got the original handle. It was basically half rusted away, so I started restoring it. So obviously that was used to unload bananas. Bananas are there, and yeah. So there was something here, and I'm going to see if it's still here because I just wonder if they were going to redo it, repurpose it. So basically, this is something I'm extremely upset about because these things are rare as hen's teeth. So here it is. Yeah, it's still here. Unbelievable. So that there, guys, that's the original tower. I don't know if you can actually see it. That was the original like there's the signal, you can actually see it. Barry would probably recognize something there. So that's the actual original signal that used to be there. They used to be up here, so they've pulled that down. They're not put it back up. And obviously a point selector, which they haven't actually put to the side. I reckon they should have put that up here because they used to have to, obviously, what they call roads. They had to choose the roads. So I think it's really bad that they didn't actually put that back up. I'm actually going to write to the council and say, look, when are you going to erect that back up? Because like obviously it's something important, because those things, you don't see signals like that anymore. So over there, which in the far distance, which you might not be able to see, but that's part of the old industries there. That's the old cement factory. It still does cement. So straight over there, it still does cement, but it doesn't. It goes by trucks now. So, and it's not. I don't think it's quarried anymore here. So, um, and obviously over there, which you probably can't see, there's an airport. So the local airport there, and they fly. So it's very hard to fly the drone here sometimes because they're actually flying. You're not allowed to have it up in the air whilst they're in there. So obviously, guys, there's different roads or rail lines or things. So basically, that one there, that went in to go to the bananas where they unloaded the bananas. So it's very humid today. It's about 23 degrees now. The time is 8:28. So it says that I have to inform. There's an old point selector looking out for Joe Blake's snakes. A lot of farmers' friends around too. There's one of the original point selectors. That says 1 and 2 points, 2-1. So obviously they've kept that there. And that's obviously to choose which line. And that's obviously there. So the point that would have moved over. A lot of these lines have been cut, so they're no longer. But they've promised the community that if the trains will ever return, that this can be converted back into a train line. But look, I don't hold your breath, because like if the government looks at the money savings comparative to what but obviously they're not making money off this, so this is actually an asset that actually cost them. So yeah, that's it. That might look like land, but that's water, very swampy. An old house, a lot of old houses here. Oh, sorry, pardon me, I'll slow right down. Sorry. Hello, Fairy Drake, and welcome in. Yeah, sorry guys, I will pause, because obviously there's things that obviously I'm talking too quick, because obviously, yeah. Obviously that's sugarcane over there. The airport's over there, sorry guys. So I walked this train line when it was shut. So basically I have video. The trouble is I didn't have any gimbals or any GoPros when I did it. I just had my phone, no, my big DSLR camera. And it basically was shaky as all buggery, and it's a shame really, because a lot of it is, I've tried to use stabilization, but it doesn't really stabilize it without destroying the footage. So all this designed here, so all this was designed like hills, like hills, and like obviously you'll see here, there's big hills and big divots, and over there's another divot before you get to the main town. And the reason is because they want to try and prevent the amount of water coming from the Tweed River. So basically, it sort of harbors it, so sort of it doesn't flood into town. So obviously, there's a local bus that's obviously probably just done the school run or doing the school run. No, it's doing the school run, so it's picking up kids now. So just keeping an eye on the actual battery. That's, believe it or not, guys, that's the sun. It's trying to come through. I don't know if you can hear that, guys, but in the distance you can hear just a faint roar of a plane heading to Gold Coast Airport, OOL. So I've actually bought like water, um, and I filled up the water with hydrolyte. So basically, it's hydrolyted water, not just plain water. Um, and I've got enough reserve water in my backpack. I've got like a small bottle just to drink, as well as a reserve bottle just in case if anything happens. Just a plain water. I have a first aid kit, obviously just in case anything happens. I'm sure I'm pretty safe. After all, I'm Aussie, so we're pretty tough over here. And Ray's in the chat, so Spawn Ray. Just to let you know, mate, I've looked up where your rallies are, in Oz, and I'm actually going to there we go, guys. You might actually see a plane land. He's circling around. I don't know if you can actually see him, guys, in the distance there. I don't know if I can actually zoom up with this or not. No, nah. But there's a plane there, so obviously, the reason they've got planes here is they use it for blights, to sort of spray the cane and obvious other crops that they have up here. So yeah, you see the plane there, guys. I don't know if you can actually see them or not. Hello, Mr. John Biggles. How are you, mate? So just in the distance there, you see him. He's just about to land. And touchdown. So the airport here is not sealed, so it's grass. So oh man, I'm sweating bricks. Bloody hell. And obviously I would normally wear shorts, but because of my I might be actually doing like maybe a bit more of an explore later on. I'll just see what happens. I'm actually going to go to some extra bits. So there's a tunnel down here. So there's extra tunnels that I want to explore. Here's another point selector, guys. Obviously, they're all manual. They're all manual. So basically, they run like a line goes up. Obviously, they were done by pulleys, which connected here. And obviously, this could select different lines. So basically, cause back in the days, the trains, they would actually have to select the lines before they go all the way up there. So um, obviously, because they had multiple trains here at once. So yeah, so they used to have little plates on these. I think someone's knocked them off. Yeah, they used to have little plates on them to tell you what points they were selecting. They don't actually work now, so they're actually quite frozen. So, oh, actually, no, hang on. Oh, we've got movement. Oh, we've got movement. Oh, we've got movement. Oh, yeah. So, oh, yeah. So that one's. Oh, here comes that sun. Oh, it's bloody humid here, eh? Looks like Black Road in the English countryside. Yeah. Well, they actually so there used to be two train lines at this that I think it was at just a junction there. So this used to be all built up. They've actually taken it away. Like you can see all the remnants of down there. You can see there's a plane. Is he going in for a land? No, he's going over the probably a farmer. Yeah, a lot of farmers have their own planes or they hire planes and they keep an eye on their livestock because down here there's a lot of cattle farms. Sorry, I just walked through a bloody spider web, eh? Um, oh, so what? Water tanks there, guys. So it's obviously used for storage of water tanks for water. Where's that bloody plane? There he goes. I think I could hear him. Oh, how are we going for battery? Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, Willy Waytail. Is it Willy Waytail? No, it's little finches. I think there might be finches. I don't know if you can see them, guys, but the birds. Here we come up to one of the first bridges. These are wooden trestle bridges. Where's that plane going? What's he doing? Oh, I seem to always have planes bloody following me, eh? I hope the signal's got good, guys, because I might lose signal. So um, but hopefully it won't. Another plane going in for a land. Oh, actually, no, he's not going in for land. He's going in to spray his crops. This is one of the they've built over the bridges. So see if I can get a view of it. Oh no, that's not the cement. This is the cement one. Sorry, pardon me. Um, this is one of the cement ones. So, but I'm sure it had sleepers on the front of it. So obviously there's a mechanic over there. Oh, shopping trolley. Unbelievable. Oh, it's so warm here. Oh. Over there, guys. I don't know if you can actually see it in the distance, but that's Mount Murwillumbah or Mount Warning straight over there. Mount Lumbin to the First Nations or people. Oh, there's railway marker. Geez, I'll get sidetracked very quickly. That's the original railway marker there sign. So it'd probably be like a but that's Mount Warning or Mount Willumbah to the First Nations people. And Mount Warning was named by Captain Cook. Some people they might not like being on field. So. So obviously they've got these bollards up here because these bollards are to try and get people to dismount or at least slow down because it's a roadway. So basically a lot of biosecurity here. So the biosecurity is for protection of their crops and animals. So they don't like normal people just going in there because it's not without quarantine. Well, there you go. That's how good that's how good that bloody works. Hey, they just go bloody around the bastard. So obviously there are a lot of farmers up here have put up notices to say not to actually go onto their land. So good morning. Uh, Anybody interested in a car? What have we got over there? We've got a Holden Commodore. You would call them Vauxhalls over there. A Toyota Corolla. Not sure what you call them. Subaru. There goes a little bus. School doing a school run. Yeah, that's original. That's been here for a long while. That guy, right? Rob the mechanic. So hey, Sab, welcome in. Oh yeah, yeah. We have a monument. We have a monument of Captain Cook in Australia too, but some half-wits have actually tried to destroy it, and because they call him damaging and he invaded and all this other junk and whatever. You know what? The thing I look at this, right? We're all here now. What happened happened. We can't go back and change it, but we are reaping the benefits of what we actually. G'day, mate. How are you? Come to my place. Go on. Come to my place. Come to my place. Come to my place, buddy. Fucking idiot. Unbelievable. So basically, yeah. So basically, just continue my journey. You get a few people like that. They're obviously a bit angry at this, but I never put this here. So and basically came there. What's this fit? Oh, this is from illegal dumping. So yeah, these guys two breast wide, and basically and then basically this no bells, no bells. Oh, geez, no bells. They love using the bell, don't they? And basically well, it's up to the council whether they put in a sort of privacy shade here. They should have done that. They should have actually done it because I can understand their frustrations, but you know the fact of the matter is that basically you know basically there wasn't too much consultation about it, but obviously they all had a right to actually oppose it. But a lot of them sat there and didn't say nothing. They just agreed and sat there and said like basically they just ignored it, thinking, well, it's not going to happen, blah, blah, blah. They didn't want the trains and they sat there and they got this. So they had to expect that. So, yeah, I wasn't filming inside his house. I never went inside his house. I never went on his land. It's all public viewable anyway. The guy says, I'm going to come to your house. I said, come to my house. You can film at the front of my house. What can I do? Nothing I can do. So, but anyway, you don't like something, put up a wall. Put up a privacy shade. So, so, oh, we've got a shed there. Location marker. In the event of an emergency, phone 000. Quote the location identified below, Northern River Rail Trail 001. Use this code to advise emergency responders or other of your location. The trail code number is on the distance in kilometres from the trailhead at Murwillumbah railway station. Oh, it's hot. Get warm. Obviously, Latana, and obviously there's Latana here. I don't know what that one's called. There's another one. Hey, Liam, welcome in. Sue, welcome in. I'm snug in bed. Been a long day, Mel. But yeah, I'm good, thanks. Hope you are too. Oh, so there we go. Half subject to flooding. So this is something weird. They didn't actually go over the bridge here. So basically, there used to be a bridge here. Right, there used to be a bridge here, and then obviously it used to cross over this, so obviously we didn't go down this. So if it floods here, we're not going to be able to use this rail trail. So that's interesting. Interesting they didn't continue on, but obviously they probably would have had to make a really long bridge. So there was a wooden trestle bridge here. It wasn't very poor condition, but obviously, yeah. So obviously, basically, well, that's where it went up there. That's right. There you go. I know where I am now. Sorry, get my bearings. It used to run up there, guys. That's where the original train line used to go up there. So this is how low they've come. So it never used to come down this way. It used to be up there. So that's where the original. Obviously, they blocked that off. So that's where it used to run across. So, uh, Yeah, there it is. There's the original bridge. Oh, I thought I was going nuts. I thought no, they've got rid of the bridge, but they haven't. So that's one of the original. That's the first wooden special bridge. Don't believe the signs, guys. I've actually crossed it. You can cross it. So, oh, geez, ducks. So they're pretty solid. Like they are rotten away though. So pretty good. Beautiful view. Say hello, ducks. Obviously, that's where the rail line. Obviously, it has come apart there a bit, but I've done it. I've walked across it. Uh, here's one of the original markers. I think it's a waypoint actually. Uh, no, it's a cable marker, so it's letting you know there's cables underneath here. Obviously, cables running. Hmm. Oh, so yeah, and then oh, so yeah, there is a lot of disgruntled people, a lot of unhappy people, but they had a choice to say no, and I guess not enough of them said no. I guess. Ah, another person. Obviously, pine trees there, guys. Good morning. How are you? Here's one of the first level crossings. One of the first level crossings. Oh well, there was one back up there, but there's another level crossing here. Um, Obviously, they're all manual ones, so there's no lights, no sound. Obviously, you know, obviously you probably just have to listen out for the horn from the actual from the train. Oh, I'm sweating buckets. Hey, Laura. So there was only a couple of ones with lights, and they went ding 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 ding. But a lot of them actually got knocked off. So I'm not sure if you can see that, guys, but there's a few remnants of the old sleepers over there. So they're the old sleepers over there. So they ripped up. This was actually a very good section of the rail. So I actually have a video of it. So when I get my butt into gear and edit it, I'll actually I'll actually yeah. So but obviously they're remnants. Don't believe how broken up they look and say, oh, they're pretty garbage, but they were very they were pretty strong. They were pretty solid. They've actually basically when they've disposed of them, they've broken them up. So yeah, oh, it's warm. Ah, some kids made a bike jump. That's pretty cool. Oh, so So yeah. Oh, not as packed out as what I thought it would be. A lot of people actually here the other day. So they've used like this matting underneath it. There's like this matting, like it's like almost like a weed mat. Then they put this kitty litter over the top of it. Or yeah, I call it kitty litter. It's probably just something gravel rocks. And then they put what do you call it? Tar over the top. So it was part of the agreement that they didn't actually make anything that couldn't be reversed. So in case the rail line came back. So yeah. Oh, it's hot. Pine cones, obviously pine cones there on the floor. And that's obviously the original ballast too. Oh, so, what we got? Seeing tracks turned into greenways as in 20 years time when they want to put rail in again, it's going to cost a lot more as they'll need to buy out. Well, they don't actually have to buy the landowners out now because this has been kept public space. So that was part of the agreement. The agreement was is that this remains in the hands of the public. So that was part of the agreement. So obviously there's some of the um, electrical cables that used to run down the side of the rail. So this is where I quite possibly I'm going out of the outer edges of town. So basically we might actually lose signal soon. So we'll see what happens. And smell the lantana. Railway has a much better view than mine. It's a peaceful place. Yeah, it's a very peaceful place.
Morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Okay.
That's good. Yeah, it's very peaceful. So humid. Wish I had worn shorts, but hopefully I can do a bit of a surprise and do a bit more exploring on the unfinished bits of track. So see if they started clearing that. So beautiful whitbird in the background. England and Ireland, full of greenways that will never see rail travel again. Yeah. Unfortunately, I believe you're right, Duck. So the one thing is that they actually haven't changed the title. So the title does still say that this is a rail corridor. So it's still a rail corridor, and it's still owned by the New South Wales government, and it's leased out to the councils because it runs through three different councils, and it runs through three different council regions, and they basically their job is to the the trails. So obviously remove any fallen objects, trees, debris, animals, because animals, I'm at home, Laura. Got to be up early again for work tomorrow morning. Mm. Ah, yeah. 1 hour, 1 hour, and I tell you, we've still got a bit of a while. We haven't even reached our first tunnel yet, so so oh, he rang a bell. See, he rang a bell. But he didn't ring the bell for me. So there, guys. There's a marker. That's original. Oh, crap. That's the original marker here. So 933. So that what that means is we're 933 kilometers away from Sydney Central, which Central being the hub, the beginning of all the rail lines. So everything runs out of Central. So we're 900. This marker says we're 933 kilometers away from Sydney. So I'm glad they kept certain markers. Well, see that I'll be quite interested to know actually how this rail trail gets used during the winter time, because although our winters are pretty good, this is our wet season now. Apparently, like this is what usually is our wet season, because back in 2022 it actually flooded quite bad. So um, we had rain. We had 2022. We had ex-tropical cyclone Debbie, where we had 7 days, like 7 days of pretty much constant torrential rain, sort of with various little bits of breaks. But because Murwillumbah, excuse me, because Murwillumbah is actually like sort of in a valley crater with like volcanic rock, it's sort of the water table doesn't adjust. It only goes down a certain bit. Man, it's so silent. Mm. Yeah, there's a few bridges. There's a few bridges up here, so I don't think not too many viaducts. We don't have too many. It's very hilly here, but it's not extremely hilly. So when you go down south, you sort of see a bit more. Like when I go down to Sydney again, I'll do another video of the viaducts. So, hello, hello. Oh, oh, I'm sweating, man. Over there, guys, so you might not be able to see it, but over there is this that's the Margaret Ollie um gallery, named after Margaret Ollie. But no idea who Margaret Ollie is. How many times can you say Margaret Ollie in the same sentence? Margaret Ollie. Yeah, this stream is not sponsored by Margaret Ollie Art Gallery. That's Tree Valley Way, guys. That's the road that goes over the top. So that used to be, believe it or not, this used to be the main highway, also known as the Princess Highway. Yeah. Drink. There's a truck going over the top, or you guys would call a lorry over there in the UK. The Boeing Bar, it goes to the Boeing Bar Ranges, and it's pretty amazing. So, oh, hang on, we're going off formation, or they're going off. So obviously you can see, guys, there's the rock. Obviously they would have, hey, cowboy fire. Obviously the rock, they would have, there would have been like hard rock here, so basically they've chiseled through this to put the rail line in. I've got my GPS watch on, so I can see how many kilometers I've done. It's 2.2, so this must be the turn off to the Margaret Ollie. A lot of water. We've had some rain recently, so might be a bit of rain and water there. So here's one of the first stops. So I'll actually go off here because there's actually a beautiful view here, guys. So oh, I actually haven't finished it yet. So they're still doing it. So they're doing up. There's an old boiler or a container, something like that. There's road closed. Well, I'm not a car. Obviously, they're making more. I just want to get. You can just see the peak of Mount Warning there. And that's the view. Train going. You can just hear a jet engine too. So, oh, oh, just the gators. It's obviously looking up north, guys, towards Murwillumbah, and we're still heading south. So that says the Tweed Regional Gallery and Margaret Ollie Arts Centre. So 120 metres up that way. There's Mount Warning, guys. You can just see Mount Warning there, or Mount Murwillumbah. I think there's and obviously we're heading over to Dunbible. And when we get to Dunbible, I'll tell you a bit of a story because there's a local folk tale It says, hey, nice ass. What? Oh, I assume someone went past with a nice ass. Anyway, um, okay, John. You get some really beautiful views here. So, so obviously this bit's not sealed. So, parts of it didn't get sealed. So, we go battery. Okay. Hello. People friendly. Oh, so how is everybody this morning? Is everybody enjoying this? Is it? I'm not talking too much. Would you rather me be quiet a bit more, or just continue on talking? Original marker there. There would have been a sign on there. So, picturesque there. It's beautiful. So beautiful up here. Like if I shut up for a second, you'll hear nothing. Except for traffic. Unfortunately, there's a lot of traffic. You can still hear. You might see some wild deer around here. When I came through here before the rail trail happened, there's wild deer here running around. So yeah, because I'm northern and she's coastal, so I'm inland a bit. So I'm 20 minutes in from the coast, and Raquel's basically 10 minutes in from the coast. So, and I'm in a volcanic rim. This is called the scenic rim, and Q jokes, Q jokes. Yeah. Besides those guys having to go at me, fair play, fair play. Yeah, I was sort of filming in their house, but it's not. I'm not ill-thoughted. You know, what I mean, I'm not filming to go back and take their stuff or anything. It was just basically it was just showing someone like a scooter, because obviously they, fair play. Should go back and say to them, hey man, you should go check out this guy. He builds one too in the UK. It's not jumping around too much, guys. I'm not too sure. Like it looks like it's pretty smooth on my end, but I am using a gimbal, so yeah, it's still yeah. There's no flow from the river. They're just water storage places. They're just basically big ponds, I guess you call them, or so there's no water feeding. They're fed by rain, so they're just filled up by the rain. So they're not actually yeah. Few ducks over there. I don't know if you can see them over there in the distance. There's a few cows. Yeah. It's not really hot, it's humid. Yeah, volcano rim, yeah, volcanic rim. So Mount Warning, everyone thinks that Mount Warning is the actual Mount Warning or Mount Wollumbin. They think that that's the actual volcano, but it isn't. It's actually the town itself is the volcano. So it's an extinct volcano. I'm not exactly sure when the last time it actually erupted. So, but it's been dormant, I think. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. I'll have to Google that later on and share that with you. So, oh, it's a beautiful place, Mel. Absolutely beautiful. Wish it wasn't so humid though. Oh, time for a drink, I think. Oh, so these are the like I'm not advertised by these guys or sponsored, but like the Sistema ones. These drink bottles, they're pretty awesome. It keeps cold drinks cold for I think it's 12 hours, and hot drinks for, what was it? I can't remember. Anyway, here's an original bridge. That's wooden up there. That's original wooden bits there. So they've recovered those. They were exposed beams, and now they put covers over the top of them. So it's hot. That's the view looking back up, guys. Probably will, if I continue on. Sorry for making noises, guys. I do apologise. There's some guys that built their run. YouTube, but yeah, they're flying, man. Yeah, they're flying. There's an original marker, guys. So that means we're 932 kilometers away from Sydney. I'm not sure what the 182 means. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe that's maybe that means we're 182 kilometers away. No, we couldn't be. Could we? No. I don't know. If anyone knows in the chat, being a railway person, if you know what that actually means. Like the first number I know means maybe it's the asset number. Maybe it's the asset number of the wall. Uh, you know what? I'm going to be a cheeky bugger, and I'm going to get myself a bell. And every time they don't bell me, I'm going to bell them. Oh, cheeky, 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 cheeky. Oh, so yeah. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what that means. So I know definitely the 932 means we're 932 kilometers away from Sydney. And I don't know what the 132 means. I don't know if it's an asset number or what. Sorry, might know, but then again, it might be different in the UK than it is in Australia. So, but then again, our railways are pretty much oh, man, I'm sweating up a storm. It's all right. But seriously, they're supposed to ring. They're supposed to give you a ring because, like, well, I think you can hear them. So that's the saving grace. You can hear them on this bits of track, but when it's on the tar, you can't hear them hardly. Obviously, a bit of a water divot. I think there's a water. I think I walked down this before. It goes down to water, but I'm not going to walk in it today because I've got a big journey ahead of me now. So yeah, they're not playing by the rules. You're supposed to be on the left hand side. They're just actually going up both sides. You can actually tell that they've been here. So guys, there's another marker. So they're different speeds. So obviously 80 being one set of train and 75 being the other. That was part of the reason that the line shut down too, is because obviously the scenery and the turns and the bridges and the crossings and all that caused them to slow down. So it took the trip a bit longer. So yeah, with the HST or XBT in Australia has a maximum speed of 110 kilometers an hour. I'm not sure what that is in miles, but if you want to work it out yourself, obviously, you can. So, but I'm pretty sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I'll have to look it up. But I think one is the freight train. I think the freight train 75 kilometers an hour, and the 80 is the passenger train. So I'm pretty sure. I would have to actually Google that to find out, so, or ask one of my railway friends. Um, Again, Barry might know, and might be able to input into this too, because he actually, works for a railway. There we go. There's a marker, guys. Another railway marker, 932. So that's an official marker for 932 kilometres away from central Sydney. Uh, 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 Lots of good people in the chat. That's of credit to you, Dan. I think it's well known unknown. Thank you, man. Yeah. So, just off subject for a moment, guys. I haven't made it. Well, I've made it knowledgeable, but I haven't actually made it public and knowledge yet. But I reached my 4,000 watch hours the other day. So currently, I'm sitting on 4,082 watch hours. So I'm one step closer to being able to be monetized. Here, helicopter. They're coming for me. Run. Nah, probably, I don't know. I'm not doing nothing illegal. So I haven't entered anyone's property. I haven't entered anyone's property. Yeah. So yeah, so now I'm on 4,000 watch hours. I'm on 333 subscribers. So once I reach the 1,000 subscriber, obviously we can begin to be monetized, which means I can start to make some money. I'm not expecting to, to make a whole lot of money, but obviously if any money that I do make off this channel will be reinvested into the channel. So not sure if you can actually see that cow over there, but there's a Frisian cow over there. So they're dairy cattle. Oh no, is it dairy? Looks dairy. Yeah, dairy cattle. So obviously we're coming up to dairy farms up here. Obviously you can just see for the. I'm not sure because my eyes are better at this than the video is. I've got you on wide. So for the view, guys, that's sensational. And then looking back up north. Thanks, Barry. Thanks, mate. Cheers. And look, you know what? If I stay on 333, I'm very happy because you guys are all loyal, and I'll be loyal to you. You know what I mean? I am trying desperately to get more content out. Like I record a lot of stuff, and it takes a long time to edit because unfortunately I'm a perfectionist. Hey, Mark, see how welcome in. Um, like it's just it's really hard because I do work very long hours. And I work extremely long hours, and it's very hard. I come home and I basically I just talk to people on live streams or back live streams, and just that's just my debrief for the day, I guess. Because like obviously, it's very hard working. So I do try and edit. So like if I was at home today, I'd probably give editing a go. But being a perfectionist, I always go back and go, oh, you know what? I could have recorded that, or I could have done more to make that look better. But unfortunately, I do have OCD, and not to a point where I'm extremely bad, but I do have OCD where I don't stop. So like even Kel can tell you when I'm exploring, I climb up, I climb through. I go into situations where could be considered a bit dodgy, and just to get that footage, just to make sure that I've got that footage. And you know sometimes I don't get it right. So and then it's very hard because some of the places I've been to are very far away. So um, here's another. This is a little tiny bridge, not a heritage listed bridge. It's a concrete bridge. I'll look over this side. Show you this side first. This was wooden. This was wooden bridge. Oh, kookaburras. Obviously, that's the view on the other side. All those things there, guys, they're feeding pens for cattle or cows. So there is cattle and there's cows. There's a difference between cattle and cows. Cattle we consider males, or like steers, or but with cows generally they're for dairy purposes, or if they're male dairy cows. But there's not many male dairy cows. They get turned into beef, unfortunately. I do enjoy myself a good steak, but yeah. So obviously there's original pins there, guys. Obviously original markers. It's good to see they've kept a bit of the original bits. Again, here's another waymarker. So we're 931 kilometers away from Sydney at this point now. I'll continue on, guys. Oh, there's some of the original fences. 44-gallon drum. That's obviously been repurposed. That's what they do around here. They repurpose a lot of stuff. The farmers. So a lot of the old rail lines are used. I think I walked. There's an old rail line there. So just running across there. That's a bit of old rail line. Oh crap! I reckon they're going to put another stop here, maybe. Oh, still got a fair distance, guys. I hope you're holding in. I hope it's pretty clear. If you need me to slow down at any time because the picture's not clear, let me know. And someone's running. You know. Jokes. Another piece of old rail line. Morning, how are you? Good morning. A lot of the bikers have been told to be nice to us walkers because they want us to be able to share. Uh, but it almost looks like either a car's been driven down here, but I suppose they do bring a car down here. Um, Whoever looks after the trail, they obviously will have to drive down here maybe once a day or once a week or something just to keep an eye on any of these branches haven't pulled down. How's the picture, guys? The picture clear? It's not getting grainy. Is my voice clear? Am I talking too much? Can I have some feedback in the chat? Just uh, anything you would like to know, or just would you like me just to shut up and walk and less talk or something? Or have I lost signal? I can't actually see the live stream. I can see the live stream. I can see the live stream, but I can't actually see it streaming on YouTube. So um, I might be able to do that actually. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, Neil, welcome in. Yeah, froze up it. Yeah, kookaburras. Contrary to what people think, kookaburras laughing. The noise they made that sounds laughing to us is not the noise that now I forget the botanical name for these, but we call these let's just say a dark color boys. But I know they're not supposed to be called that anymore. But there's a botanical name. Sad might know, but yeah, we just call them dark color boys, opposite of white. So but that's not to be racist or anything. That's what we just got brought up saying they were. So I wish I had worn shorts now, but uh, I'm not exactly sure where I am. I don't actually have the GPS open on my phone. There's another retaining wall. Yeah. 931 kilometres away from Sydney. Again, that says 424. I'm not exactly sure what that number means on the other side. Is this guy's already been there somewhere? He's run back. As you can hear, cicadas are out, which means it's nice and hot. I'm not exactly sure why they come out in the heat. So yeah, it's taken me about what 1 hour, roughly 1 hour and 30 minutes to get to here. So it's 1 hour 47 for the stream starting, but I think I did a bit of talking. So yeah, uh, no, uh, 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 there's one for the spider lovers out there. Spider. So just goes to show you people just you can look at spiders. No, they don't run around and attack you. They're actually quite not they're actually not interested in us and what we do. So oh, bit of an old sleeper down there, guys. When I was walking this line back in I think it was 2 years ago. I think it was roughly a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. I actually found a piece of coal, um, which was remnant of the actual because we don't actually have any coal mines up here, so it would have been remnants of the original coal train going through here. So yeah, I actually lost my footing. And I went down an embankment and I was gripping onto something and I sat there and reached out to grab a piece of something to grab onto to climb back up, and I put my hand on a piece of coal and I found more than one piece of coal. So I I did take it. Um, it's not from a property. It's just a piece of coal, and unfortunately, like sort of, I might actually donate a piece to the actual Tweed Valley Museum, and yeah, because for other people to look at. So just a bit more history. So There's a bike. Ding ding. No, he's got a GoPro on too, so. Ah, morning. Funny. It's almost like segregation on the track, eh? It's like almost like segregation um where the bikes say hello to the bikes, but they don't say hello because that guy flew past me. He could have sat there and said, "Hey, company." No, but he didn't say nothing. He rode past, didn't ring his bell, and then just proceeded to say hello to the There we go. Here's an interesting thing. Ding ding. Ah, morning. Mm, mm, ding. Wait a minute. Yeah, some people ding and some people wave, and that's good. That's good that we're sharing the path. And I suppose it could be sunny and hot. Hello, mate. A bit of remnants there, guys. A bit of sleeper, bit of broken sleeper there. Hello, mate. See, guys, what do you see there? Do you see land? What would you say if the only bit of land that I told you was that line there? That's the only piece of land. Here is water. Over the other side is water. I'm not going to throw a rock in there or not to prove it, but believe me, when you can just see maybe over here, just over here, this section here, there's a bit of water. You can just see a patch of water there. So that's actually like ponds. So that's why that can be so deceitful to children, because children, could be running after a ball and run straight out and that and go boop, you know, because it's basically yeah, looks like it's land, but it's water. So yeah, so and it's actually not very good for the for the water, because it starves the oxygen. Swamp. Yeah, well, I guess you can call it a swamp. It's not. Oh no, because to us a swamp is something like a swamp's boggy marsh, like marsh for us, boggy marsh, swamp. Mangroves can be considered a swamp. Here, guys. Now, here's a few signs. Obviously, this sign says 50 and 55, right? So I believe that the 50 means slow down to 50 for passenger trains, and sorry, for freight trains, and the 55 means slow down to 55 kilometers per hour. Obviously, do conversions in your own conversion miles, but that's because we're coming up to something which I'll soon share with you. There's a reason that you have to slow down to 50 kilometers, because obviously there's another sign up here, and these are original markers from I would say from the 80s. So now that says 20 and 20. So both the freight as well as the passenger trains have to go 20, and it says caution. That's because just coming around the corner here, which has been replaced, but there's a bridge. So when you come to bridges, they were wood. This is one of the first, which would have been another one of the trestle bridges, wooden trestle bridges. So um, so when I last come here, this bridge wasn't here. So this bridge was completely gone because the farmers actually pulled it out. So because they used it to transport, obviously get through things. So I'll actually stop here and give you a bit of a view. But last time I came here, I had to actually climb down there and walk down and walk around. So I had to actually walk down there and then walk around there and back up here because there was no bridge here. Oh, so they've obviously replaced this bridge. Wagner's. Anyone know who anyone working for Wagner's? Hear the frogs? The frogs. So that's beautiful view, guys. I hope it's clear. I really do hope it's clear. Uh, And then there's the view over the other side. There's some obviously I don't know if you can see those guys over there, but they're farmers. Obviously they're aerating, I think, or they're I don't know what they're doing. I think they might be aerating the land. So or mowing it or aerating it. They aerate it a lot because obviously it increases the growth rate of the grass, which feeds their cattle or cows. So, oh, someone's written in here, love tests 2000 whoop whoop. I think the gimbals just died. Oh, not good, not good. All right, guys, bear with me. I've just got to put this gimbal on charge. I do have my trusty power pack with me. So just bear with me. Uh, oh, okay. I wonder if it'll work if I do that. Just bear with me, guys. Oh, technology, eh? Technology. Oh, bear with me, bear with me. Oh, okay. I didn't bring the right plug. That's funny. I didn't bring the right plug. Oopsie. All right, guys. Well, there goes that idea. The gimbal ran out of battery. And, oh, okay. Obviously, this is just a cheap gimbal. I'm just trying something out. So obviously, oh, well, at least I've got some time out of it. So oh, maybe I did bring the right plug. I don't know. I'd actually have to look around. So, oh, well, who brings it? I do apologise. Better pick up this one. I don't think I put the right plug because the gimbal uses a different plug. So, morning.
Morning.
He didn't say hi. He did. Some ladies are a bit shy. Oh, hmm. Okay. Weird. Should have bought that plug anyway. We'll continue on, guys. We'll continue on. I do apologise. It's going to be a bit jumpy from now on, but oh, here we go, guys. So this is where we are. So we started here, and we're here. We've still got all that to go. Yeah. So, okay. Here we continue on. So obviously there's people's houses up here, guys. So again, I'm going to be mindful. I don't want to annoy anyone else. So. But I don't intentionally film people without their permission. So, yeah. And if I'm doing a video, I usually during post I usually remove video that has people children. I remove that. So. Okay, I think I'm back. Yeah, I need a bike. I actually do have a bike, Ducks. But it's old and it needs brakes. It keeps telling me there's moisture on my battery pack, which there isn't. I know there. There is no moisture. There is no moisture in it. There's some of the views, guys. Beautiful views. Obviously there. Obviously, I put a fence up there. I put an electric fence there, which is good. That'll keep people out of the things. I think it's electric. No, it's not. No. So, oh, there we go. It's working. We're charging. So, obviously, I'm not going to show it, but they've obviously got a sign up here saying there's a biosecurity. So, basically, saying it's private property and obviously being mindful of that. Want to film anyone's properties because they feel a bit intrusive if I film. Another warning sign, which means another bridge coming up. That one's a bit bent up. What's that? Is that a rock or a mushroom? I think it's a mushroom, guys. Yep, it's a mushroom. So, yep. Not one I think is good. Yeah. Look at that. Ooh. Definitely not good. Definitely not good to eat that one. Ah. Obviously, they put up these fences, which is good. Keep people off the land. I think I actually walked up here once, and there's a dairy farm here, an actual working dairy farm. And I think when I walked up here, I actually had to walk at the back here because this was so heavily overgrown with latana. It was just horrible. Yeah, here it is, guys. This is the natural working dairy farm here. So I think there's pigs here too. I think last time I came here, I could hear pigs, but it's also a working dairy farm. And obviously, I've got to be mindful not to record people. So I'll just briefly show you guys. that obviously that it's circular, and obviously they've got feeding troughs over there, and the cows obviously get you can see the track here where the track goes up, the cattle go, or the cows go up in there, and then they go into that roundhouse there, and then they obviously get milked there. So yeah. Oh, I was going to say, this lady have a dog or a child. No, she's carrying a child around. So, morning. Yeah, so that's the cow thing. They've obviously just put this fence up here to stop people going in there. So that's sand, obviously. That that's a cool. That's an actual working farm. So obviously they put this fence up here. See, why didn't they do that here? Why didn't they do that down at the other places? You can, oh, you can ring my bell, ding dong. Oh my God, yes. Uh, I can't get it. So yeah, why didn't they put these fences? If they put these fences down where that guy was, he wouldn't be able to see in his house and he'd be satisfied, I think. Or maybe these guys put that in. Maybe they put that up as a personal. So obviously, without looking over the top to be respectful. Um, the smell, guys. Yeah, you can definitely smell cattle. There's a view, guys. Died. So obviously they've planted trees there to try and provide some barrier. Uh, Signal lost. Hey, Danny, two of me. What's going on there? Oh, boot that person. Okay, sorry guys. I think I lost signal for a bit. Uh, oh, oh, listen. Uh, someone in the chat. Someone in the chat make contact with me. Tell me you can hear me. I don't think I've got signal. Dairy farm. I guess I was showing a working dairy farm, so I think I might have lost signal. StreamYard's changed a bit. Thank you, Mel. Thank you for that. It's on the GoPro. Actually, I can run. No. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it has changed a lot. Some things for the better, some things not. So yeah. Obviously, guys, there's an old back of a utility. That being obviously the tail end of it. And then obviously there's an old trailer and a few old remains of the old railways probably in there too, bits of old. So someone actually put a video up here. So as I was saying, um, it's so silent, so quiet, so peaceful. Like literally, you hear nothing but the. Yeah. So as I was saying, that's part of the red earth here. So we've got good red soil here, really good for growing. When I last come here, this is Dunbible. This is coming up to Dunbible. So the old Dunbible station used to be here, which they haven't put any markers here, I don't think. So um, I'm, I'm I know a lot more about this place than the actual council does. So um, I do a lot more research. So I read a lot, and I speak to people who actually work on this. So a little bit of a sneak peek, guys, into the future of my videos with this line. Of the motor rail freight. I am trying to source. I am trying to source people who did drive the motor rail, but unfortunately, they're no longer with us because they've of age where they've you know expired. So unfortunately, it's a beautiful view. I'll just give you a silent 360 view, guys. Obviously. Oh, cable, cable, cable man, cable guy. So yeah, there's a horse over there looking at me. So yeah, coming up here, guys, when I walked up here last time, there was actually cattle, um, or cows and cattle, and they were looking at me and they were wondering who I was, and because obviously they never saw any trains for a while and no humans. Oh, here, plovers. I like plovers. I won't show you, but the house to the left here, to my left here, they do dog grooming. So that's how I know where I am, because when I used to be had a dog, used to bring the dog up there to get groomed. So there we go, guys. Not sure what the botanical there or not. I think it might be weed. Setting up a storm, guys. At least it's not sunny though. That's one thing. Uh, uh, Ding ding. Hey, ding, hey, ding, hey, ding, ding, hey, ding, ding, hey, ding, ding. Got to recable mine two ducts. Got tight around the bars, preventing turning properly. Darn I can't click anything, guys. So things are saying that I wonder if it's still going. Guys, if it isn't, just let me know. Just write in the chat, because I think the chat's still active, but the picture might be frozen. So if I do freeze, let me know and I'll come back in. Ding, ding. A bit soft there. Oh, oh. I know, I need a bike. I really need a bike. Hope you're enjoying, guys. I hope I'm not boring you too much. Hello. Maybe Getting hot. Well, what I mean, getting it was hot in the first place. I think that was Dunbible. I haven't actually come up to the Dunbible Bridge yet, so this is not where the Dunbible station was. So I've still got a bit of a journey. Oh. Oh, here we go. There's another waypoint. That's good. Let us know where we are. I don't remember. I've got to walk back to, eh? Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go, guys. Another location marker. So obviously we're almost at what was the Dunbible station. Hello. Yeah. So we're how are we going? So this looks like it's about halfway, maybe. Don't know. Oh no, that's the tunnel. That'll be the tunnel. Uh, There you go, mate. Good. Yeah, looks like that'd be the Boeing Bar Tunnel because that's up in Boeing Bar, Stokers Siding. Yeah, that'll be the Boeing Bar Tunnel. So we actually haven't gone through the whole hill tunnel yet. So I think that's after Dunbible. So all right, let's go. Let's continue on. Another bit of old sleeper. Then here, where I live, only 5 minutes walk away, has fold up bikes and electric shop. Sab, Sue, Danny. Hey Frank, how you going, mate? Welcome in. I'm just walking the rail trail, mate. Hope you're well, buddy. I hope you're feeling better. Or if you're not feeling better, I hope you're not feeling that bad. How's that? Um, I'm just having a walk down the disused railway line from Murwillumbah to Casino, and obviously it's been turned into a rail trail. Obviously, I've had a few, just one run in with a person said, stop filming inside my house. I'm like, I'm not filming inside your house, and then proceeded to film me. So anyway, here's another wooden bridge. Last time I came, some of these wooden still have the original markers on it. So the architecture is amazing. Like, where is it? Obviously 929 kilometers and channel 449. So I assume that's a channel on the trains. 929 kilometers from I think, I don't know, maybe it's just an asset number. But up there you can see, I don't know if you can see, guys, but it says coughs. So if something coughs, and up there obviously the marking, like it obviously has measurements, but it's actually got coughs. So I believe this would have come from either Coffs Harbour or a mill. So, and obviously if you look up here, you can obviously see like the rock work. They've made that rock work beautiful. So, but yeah, this has been standing for a very long time. I smell food. Not food. Obviously there's a biosecurity thing there. Beautiful. So biosecurity means obviously that it means biology security, and it's a bit of a quartz, I think. Yeah, it's quartz. So they actually all the farms here because they have a little bit of a walk. This is the Dunbible Creek. So that's the Dunbible Creek, guys. We'll be coming up to Dunbible Station soon. And the famous Dunbible Bridge, which I'll share a story with you all. And whether it be a true story or not, it's a yarn that's been going around for ages here, and it's been passed down. So yeah, uh, yeah. I'll have to buy a bike. I'll have to save up to buy a bike. It would fix up the bike at least. I don't have a really good bike. It's just an old second-hand bike, and it just needs the brakes fixed up. So nothing flash. Well, eventually, I might actually buy a new bike. And during the floods, guys, this was all flooded up, right up. I'm sorry, this isn't shaky, is it, guys? Oh, uh, ding, ding. Oh, here we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Too wide, too wide. Hello, mate. Lucky, it makes me really wonder, like, sort of laugh that when they bike ride, those guys, the professional type ones, they always talk. I can't hear a bloody word they're saying. Yeah, like the wind factor would basically give me the irrits. If I can't hear someone properly, it gives me the irrits bad. So yeah. It takes a lot to get me irritated, but once I'm irritated, that's it. I'm irritated. I'm just a write off. Again, sorry guys, it's a little bit shaky. Unfortunately, the gimbal went flat, and although I do have a power source that I can charge it, look at that, guys. The world's biggest Shanghai, a water diviner. It's the world's biggest Shanghai. Just put a big, massive rubber band there and boom, fire. Or it could be a water divider. Grab onto it. Oh, there's water somewhere. Of course, guys. Water diviners. There's water everywhere. There's water tables that run underneath the ground. So the chances of finding water are pretty. Anyway, let's not go there. I'm not going to debunk stuff. Obviously, people have skills that I don't have, so I'm not going to knock them. Has anyone seen any wildlife so far besides kookaburras and wild people? Oh, they've gone over this bridge. Oh, there used to be a bridge here, like a wooden bridge, like a wooden trestle bridge. I hope they didn't tear it down. Oh, slingshot, slingshot, right? Wood there, Danny. Yeah, yeah. We call them Shanghais or slingshots. Yeah, massive. Fire in the hole. Mm. Oh, I don't know if you can actually hear the cicadas here, guys. It's actually beautiful, man. It's actually quite nice and beautiful. Is the picture clear, guys? Any eucalyptus nearby? Um, I think there is eucalyptus, but it's different varieties. So I can't smell any because usually you can smell eucalyptus and ding, ding. Oh, something said up there, they're dickheads. See, look, they're dickheads. Look at them. They're just fucking racing up there. Like, fuck off. Sorry, but it says at the beginning of the trail that to ride to a reasonable speed, and they're just flying up. It's not a fucking time trial. Sorry, guys, but sorry to swear a lot, but you know, just it's not. So yeah, there used to be a wooden trestle bridge here. Oh, it's still there. Oh, yeah. It was in a bit of disrepair, so they've obviously replaced a bit of it. So, and there was original markers here too. So there you go. Johansson Creek, guys. So this is Johansson Creek. I miss. Oh, there's a cow. Look at him. How you going, buddy? You good? Huh? You good, bud? You having a bath, mate? How you having a bath, buddy? Can't say I blame you, mate. It's hot, eh? Remember what they say, buddy. Don't pee in the pool, okay? Although you are in the right place, buddy, because the water is flowing past you, so you can probably get away with it. Just let you know. There's a cow, man. That's something you don't see every day. A cow sitting in water. That's how hot it is. And obviously there's cattle up there grazing. I just hope I don't bloody drop my bloody phone. He's just having a nice little bit of a dip. See, that's one thing with the bike too, guys, is that, and there's another one, there's another cattle grazing. That's another thing with those guys racing like mad. Hello, buddy, how are you? How you going, bud? You good? Hey, you good? You good, buddy? Can't talk, eating. And that's a view of the other side. Oh, this is road base. I smell road base. This is road base, guys. That's the other side of Johansson's Creek. Johansson's Creek, and that's the view out there. Oh, that's the one thing, yeah, as I was saying, that one thing about those guys actually flying by. See you later, buddy. We'll see you on the way back, okay? All right? You good boy? Or girl? Hey, how you going, bud? Good? You good? Beautiful man. Or girl. Whichever. I don't know. So, oh, so, I don't know. So one thing about those guys flying by on the bike track is that you don't actually get to enjoy the view. You're racing like a banshee. So you're not actually going to enjoy the view. Maybe they don't care. They just want to scream up and down. And you know what? It only takes them, right? And I'm not being rude, and I don't say this critically because I hate all bike riders because I ride a bike too, right? I just don't like I don't like disrespectful bike riders, right? And I call those people disrespectful bike riders. Why? Is they're racing up, right? Now, I'm playing the devil's advocate here when I say this, and like I don't mean to be rude or point anyone out, but if a child happens to go off the track here just to have a toilet break, right, and then comes back out, those guys were flying. Like they were flying. They were doing more than 30, I would say about, between 15 and 20 kilometers per hour. Now, I ain't the most ingenious man by no means, but this is gravel. And just to put my foot down and go, I slide. If you're going, and I'm only going, like if I was to Yeah, I can pretty much stop because I'm a human. I'm only probably doing around about between 1.5 to up maximum 5 kilometers an hour. I don't know. Um, I'm not the most ingenious person, but if they have to hit their brakes suddenly, they're going to slide and they're going to hit someone and they're going to hurt someone. You know, like I think this is the part of the trail too that you can horses by the looks of it, because believe it or not, well, there's a tractor tire. There's a tractor been up here. There's a bit of a turd, cow turd maybe, or maybe. Hmm, you reckon? So yeah, the best thing to do, guys, is that obviously when you hear a bell ring, is just to stop what you're doing and either if you can pull over, if not, just continue. Just don't walk. Don't walk out in the middle of the traffic. Another, I think it's horse turd. Can't tell. Maybe have a quick taste of it and see what it is. Jokes, by the way, guys. Steve Irwin used to pick up poo and pull it apart and go, "Oh, look at this, parenti poo." Parentes is also known as a goanna. Uh, uh, okay. Yeah, this must be a shared bit where they can ride um, push bikes. That guy's dodging poop. So 929041. Oh, yep, poop, poop, poop. Bloody hell. This thing's just done like poop code, mate. Not Morse code, but poop code. Boop, doop, doop. It's like, my owner is too heavy for me. Please get him off. Anyway, bit of light humour. I'm sure the owner wasn't too heavy. I'm sure the animal just needed to go. Unfortunately, they just go, and they can actually. They're one of the only animals I know that can actually keep walking, and about 20 to 25 miles per hour, possibly. Yeah. Mm. Bit of a landslide here, guys, which is a bit concerning. Bit of erosion. So yeah, and a bit of a retaining wall there, guys. So morning. That was the look on that was the look on that guy's face. Go back and someone clip it. He was just like, anyway. I was going to say hello to him, but he had that stern look on his face. Oh, 30 miles per hour, bloody hell, man. So we're coming up to the first railway station marker, which I hope they have actually paid homage to the actual to the Dunbible railway station. So, oh, I'm sweating like bullets, man. We've got signal, good. Batteries charging. Actually, I should. I'll make sure it is charging. Uh, oh, that might help, eh? Turn on your battery pack, mate. Then you can charge. Uh, and here's the cicadas going like mad. So yeah, we're actually coming up to where the first actual railway station was. There was a railway station called Dunbible. Um And this little mini bridge that was here, there was a little mini bridge. There was a mini trestle bridge here. It's just one that for access to farmers, so they could have their cattle or cows walk through. Sweating bullets. So obviously, yeah. So without going off track too much, no, it's completely gone. They're taken away. So I actually have a video of that, guys. So that's the view. They should have little things here. We can stick your phone and just take photos. And see those guys? See the old fences? They're all rail. They're made of old rail. So they've used old rail and they've cut them down and made fences out of them. And that's the view. That's the view from the other side. Hot, eh? Okay. I think they have actually left where the original station was. So I'm hoping they have, because it's, yeah. There's a lot more. There's a lot more information of stations, and so location is, we are at Dunbible, guys. We're at Dunbible. So this is where the side of the Dunbible railway station was up here. So yeah. Obviously there's a QR code if anyone wants to scan it and get more information on it. I'll take photographs. When I'll do another journey, guys, where I'll actually do a proper video and walk down and actually hopefully not encounter people. And then I'll come down on the bike one day and do a bike run, which will be a different view. So I am recording this in 360, guys. So see how we go. Is it very clear, guys, or is it starting to break up? Because we are well and truly out of mainstream city. So we're actually going to be coming up to some the Murwillumbah Range tunnel will be coming up soon, which is the longest tunnel on the Murwillumbah line, Murwillumbah the casino line. So, but I think the next stop is what is it? The next stop is Dunbible. Then I think it's, oh no, we're gonna go past no, we're gonna go Stokers. It's Dunbible then Stokers. I think Stokers is the bathroom. So the pleasure of actually being able to go to the bathroom. So, when you want to. I hope everyone's enjoying it. We're 2 hours in, so what's the time? Time is 10:30, so it's 11:30 UK time. All right. Oh, the sun's out. Sun's coming out. Be careful what you wish for, Danny. I was saying that it was overcast, but yeah, I'd rather it be overcast than sunny. I think. I don't know if that. Ready? You dare me? Let's see if this fence is electrified. No, no, not electrified. So this is where I got to, guys, and all that cattle, they were looking at me. So he's obviously giving me the eye. He's like, So, oh, get rid of. Here's a bit of the old rail, guys. So they've kept bits of rail here as homage. So I think this is where the old station used to be. So this is Dunbible, where Dunbible station was. So I have video of me walking here and with cattle. So when I can, oh, there's a peg. There's the original peg. So I've got a few of those at home. I spoke to the guys dismantling the railway lines, and I said, "Hey, buddy, can I actually can I get some of those?" And he goes, "Yeah, why not?" I said, "Well, and then one other guy said, "Oh no, you can't take it. We've got to we've got to give it back to blah 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 something." He said something, and then the guy said, "Mate, just take it." He goes, "We dumping it, you know." He goes, "We just get the middle." He goes, "They're not exactly going to miss one peg." So I got a couple, which is all right. That's a bull. That's a bull. That's not a cow. That's a bull. So these are bulls. These are cattle. These are beef cattle, I think. He's a big boy. Look at him. How you going, buddy? How you going? You good? You good? No? There's a little baby over there sitting down. He's a big boy. Beautiful. Are we frozen? Are we still going live? Oh, is Matt live? Oh, okay. So I might, that's why my count just went down. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. So that's it. Bits of the old rail. An old house over there. That's beautiful, that old house. But there's a young steer. He's still got his horns. They always stop and look at you. There's old sleepers. So put old sleepers here. Oh, here we are. So this is the site of the old Dunbible station, guys. So here's some old photographs. Let's have a, uh, here we go. Obviously, where are we? So we've started off there, Murwillumbah station. And we've gone down, we've passed the museum. That's then we're at Dunbible station. So we've still got to go to Stokers Siding, down to Murwillumbah Tunnel, up in Murwillumbah Station, Mooball Station. That's Whole Hills Tunnel and Crabs Creek Station where we end up. So Dunbible means the black apple tree in the local Bundjalunga dialect. In the late 1880s, the area was home to a very small community, predominantly farmland for dairy, pigs, and cattle. Today, there are almost 400 people who call Dunbible home. There you go. Dunbible station opened with the rest of the Lismore to Tweed railway line, on the 24th of December 1894. It served as a small area, typical farmland for dairy, cows, and pigs. This station was very basic. It included a waiting room, a ladies' room, basic toilet facilities, and a storeroom. In the early 1920s, residents rallied for upgrade facilities. The main request was a new cream shed and pig yard alongside the station to avoid dealing with cream on the platform next to the toilets. Dunbible was quite isolated, and before the railway travel was done on horseback, the railway brought prosperous new opportunities to the area, particularly in agriculture. Cream gathered from cows in Dunbible in the morning could be delivered efficiently to the Norco butter factory in Murwillumbah within half an hour. So it says here the rail journey from Dunbible to Murwillumbah took 17 minutes. How long will it take you? And here's a photograph, guys, that says railway construction workers and their families outside Burke's store in Dunbible, circa 1890. And there's the original plans for the Dunbible station. Plans for Dunbible station facilities, New South Wales Railway, 1894. And this is cyclists crossing the Dunbible Creek in a Flying Fox, 1944. Amazing. Oh, fancy it not. So obviously here, guys, this is where the rail trail crosses the main road. Obviously, we have to give way to traffic, so they go first preference. So, Hui, Mission Patrol. So obviously, there we go. So we're coming up, guys, to where the famous bridge, and I promised you a little bit of a story that wasn't on that sign, which I'm quite surprised it wasn't on the sign. Look at that thing. Yeah, big tires on. Some bits of old track there, guys. So obviously, when they just cut the rail, they actually someone said they actually ran out of money because they were actually given a $12 million grant from the government. So apparently that was the cheaper option. It cost them $12 million just to fix up this section. That was the track removal and obviously all this laying down and signs and yeah. So having a glass of wine before bed. Bed hurts. You enjoy that wine, Frank. You enjoy that wine. I feel thirsty too, but my back teeth are floating and it's too busy for me to just go off track and um, take Percy for a walk. Point Percy at the port or whatever. Yeah, it's a bit busy, so yeah. Hello, there you go, mate. So I actually didn't walk this bit, so unfortunately, guys, I don't have any original footage of this because when I tried to get through here, it was extremely hard with lantana. And I don't know if you guys have lantana in where you are, but it's a noxious weed. And it's basically like it just got massive thorns on it. And I just couldn't do it on the days I came. So up ahead, guys, that's the Dunbible Bridge. Now, I'm not sure if they've got a story up there or not, but it'd be interesting to know if they do. There's an actual story that guy was shared, and it's quite well known. If you look up Dunbible Bridge on the internet, you'll be able to read more about the story. But I'll give you a rough um, interpretation of what I heard, what I read, and what I remember. That's how close the road is. That's used to be the main road. Believe it or not, they used to be the main road. They might. Oh, they've got some stories up here, so there might actually be. There might actually be. This is a heritage listed bridge. So this bridge, this is one of the bridges they weren't allowed to modify too much. They had to keep a lot of it original because it's actually a heritage listed bridge. And it has a connection to Mother England too. I hope they put that up here too. So Okay, here we go. So, when the Murwillumbah, oops, uh, Rescue bag, something like that. Anyway, sorry. When the railway line was constructed in 1894, it went from Murwillumbah to the south. Dunbible Creek would have been the first significant obstacle railway construction workers encountered. This bridge is an example of the work of New South Wales Railway Chief Engineer Henry Dean, who was responsible for the design of the rail line. It is a California steel Pratt truss superstructure of 65.32 meters in length. Very few bridges along the railway line were. Did you know there are 26 bridges between Murwillumbah and Crabs Creek? How many can you spot? That's Dunbible Bridge, 1950, State Archives and Records. That's the Dunbible Bridge circa 1896, New South Wales State Archives and Records. And that's the Dunbible Bridge in 2023. So, I did promise you a little story, which I will share with you. Is that, hello, okay, don't say hello. That's some of the beautiful architecture. Is that right? So back in the days, there was this guy, oh, like a traveller, like a, not a gypsy, but a traveller, like a person who like a swagman type of thing, right? And he had this helper, like a tracker. The Aboriginals, they used to have like trackers or a person that worked with them. They got looked after. They got fed. They weren't slaves. They got fed and they got looked after very well. And they were just there. They were given food and board and lodging and all that. So basically, they were looked after. Um, as far as I'm aware, that's what I've been led to believe. So that's my understanding. Um, so anyway, he was crossing the water, right? He was crossing the water, and his Bible fell out of the back of his pack, and it fell into the water. It fell into this water here, right? And then the Aboriginal guy turns to the swagman and said, "Done Bible, mate. Done your Bible. You done your Bible." Which means, in other words, just speaking, you've done something. You've it's gone into the water. It's gone. It's cactus. They said, "You've done your Bible, mate." Whether that be true or not, who knows? But it's a funny story regardless, and it's actually makes it a bit fun. So obviously there's a fallen tree in the water there. Uh, Yeah. Oh, well and truly went down in numbers when Matt went live. It's almost gone down to like half the number. Anyway, that's a beautiful bridge, guys. So that's the what the bridge looks like. We'll continue on. Actually, I forgot it's Wednesday, so Will would have gone live, wouldn't he? Or Will usually goes live, so Matt might have gone live because Will's not gone live. He's not been well. Mm. Sweating up a storm, guys. Sweating up a storm. There's another little mini bridge. I might actually stop off at Stokers and hopefully we might Anyone know what those plants are? They look like. I really need to get a bike. Ah, usually they haven't. Oh, there you go. So B0602, the number. Don't know what significance that has, but B06. Danger, danger, danger. Ah, hello. Am I it's just okay, you send notification. Okay. Not exactly sure what that is. Something. Not gonna go over there. Not gonna I'm gonna follow the rules and stick to the trail. Although in saying that I need to get Mother Nature's calling. 500 pounds. Whoop, did too. Banana. 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 No, well, this is something I haven't seen for a while, especially such a small bridge. It says no fishing, no climbing, no jumping. Don't think I don't think you really want to jump into that water. It doesn't look really deep. It looks like it's about ankle deep. Uh, hmm. uh, Anyway, that's left over from when they were doing construction. They blocked this off. Uh, road ahead. Oh, we come up to Murwillumbah. Here's some original bridges, guys. This is something. Obviously, there's some houses there. I'll be mindful not to impede on their privacy. Oh, so these are some of the original bridges. Sorry, pardon me. These are some of the original gates. Obviously, that gate says State Rail. These gates are not attended, closed and fastened. Penalty $200. So obviously, when a train was going past, they shut the gate so people wouldn't go past. So and yeah, so it used to be called State Rail. Now it's called CountryLink. I think it's even changed names again. So yeah, that's obviously fun. And then it's gonna cost me a fortune to see my daughter. But okay. Yeah, you're saying that, Sab. Pretty bad, eh? We had the same thing here too, Sab. Like we've actually got a shortage of where I actually live in my town, there's actually a shortage of rentals. And the reason is because they do short-term leases. So during the summer months, because we're holiday destination, we they actually do short-term leases like Airbnbs. So there's not whole lot of rentals because they're not available. So there we go, guys. We're starting to get up there. We're starting to get closer to our destination of Crabs Creek. 3 hours. Oof. I've still got 14 people watching. Depends on how long Matt goes. If yeah, um, might get some of those people back, but it's okay. Thank you for sticking around, guys, and yeah, it means the world to me that you're sharing this journey with me. This is the first time I've actually walked this with It's the first time I've actually walked this without the rails. So yeah, I'll be back. Am I still on? Can you see me? Oh, still here. Okay, thanks so much. I don't know if I drop out, so if I do drop out and I've only got audio, it'll come back very soon. So, but I've got pretty good signal, which is pretty good. I don't know if this is a landslide up here or if it's deliberately put here to. I don't remember it taking such. Oh no, it goes straight ahead. They've bypassed it. Oh no, no, they've bypassed the bridge here. That's why those big steel things. That's what's happened here. There used to be a bridge here. It still is here. There you go. They actually haven't put the chain link on it yet either. So note to self: quickly get down here and explore that bridge before they put the chain link up. Although, in saying that, it won't stop me. There's one of the original truss bridges, guys. So we're actually walking beside this one, so that the wood went straight ahead. And they always put up those signs. It's unstable. I've been on them many times. It's pretty good. Like you can tell which wood's not good and which wood is good. That's like it's all hardwood. Like you can see a bit of but see the wood they used, the termites don't like, believe it or not. So they used what's called which we had a lot here at one stage, cedar wood, red cedar wood to be precise. And the termites don't like it. So the rail line would have gone across there, up here, and we're obviously joining back up. So it's good that they kept it though. It's good because the bridges they're not allowed to pull down. So they were told they weren't allowed to destroy anything because all the bridges, all the wooden trestle bridges are heritage listed or in the UK I think they're called something else. Like it's protected. It's protected like from a historic point of view. You can hear a front loader working because they're obviously replacing the roads here because during the 2022 flood up here, a lot of the roads got washed away and the under bit of the roads got washed away. So yeah. Oh, so what? I'm coming up to what is it time? It's 11 o'clock, so we're not really up to the heat of the day yet, but between 12 and 2, bit of old rail there. Between 12 and 2, it's can be a bit hot. So hello, how you going, mate? No, no, I just I'm just a YouTuber. Yeah. Yes, it's good. Yeah, I walked this line when the rail was here. Yeah, so I'm just doing a recap. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it will. Yeah, I'll make it all the way down. I've made it all the way to the casino. So yeah. So, but today we're going to go down to Crabs Creek and then we'll do a return trip. So the long one. Thank you very much. See you later. Have a great day. Am I from council? No, I'm not from council. Well, she saw my 360 camera and she thought I was surveying. So maybe she was thinking I was maybe she thought I was maybe she wanted to tell me something was wrong with it. I should have said, hey, damn it. I should have said, oh yeah, I'm from council. There you go, guys. There's that front loader. It's obviously doing mowing, so ding ding. Oh, a little water tower there. So we're coming up to Stokers Siding, guys, which is another station, and it's a chance that I might have just to go off for a second and talk, shake hands with one of my monster. Um, Go to the bathroom, in other words. Another railway crossing, guys. So again, obviously private property, no entry, and obviously there's biosecurity management. And here's the original sign, guys. So it says, State Rail, these gates are not attended, close and fasten, penalty $200. So effectively, these guys would have had to secure these gates every time that there was no one here going through it, and if they were opened, they would have got a fine. So obviously that's to protect people from going on tracks. So there's no railway, there's no person. So the driver wouldn't have been able to, at those speeds, they wouldn't have been able to stop the train, get out and close all the gates. So we are coming up to at Murwillumbah. There was a railway crossing, and it was one of the railway crossings that actually had the lights, the dinging lights and everything, and they were there for a while. So there's people up here. I think there might be school kids, so I might have to actually turn the camera away, or tourists or something, or maybe land care, people looking after I don't know. Oh, I think it is school kids actually. I might be mindful. I might have to just turn off the camera up here, guys, because there's some school kids here. So I don't want to get them on camera. Another bridge, guys. There's a surveyor's marker. I'm not exactly sure what the name of this creek is. I should actually research it. I should actually. There's one of the original numbers there. So 927246. As I said, as you get closer to Sydney, the number gets closer down and down. So yeah. goes, "Are you gonna?" That lady said, "Are you gonna make it to the tunnel?" And I'm like, "Do I look like I'm not going to?" It's a long walk though. I was contemplating whether I ride to the end and then walk up and then walk back and then drive home. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if I was actually it wouldn't have actually mattered if I was if I actually drove down here and walked back up and back down because I would have been tired regardless. I've still got to make a trip back anyway. So, and they always say the trip back is always quicker. Apparently, that's the bay. Looks like a little ghost or something or a doll. Uh, oh, oh, I need a drink. Even a nice coffee would be good. I've got coffee too, by the way. I've got these um Systema containers, and they can either keep stuff hot for I think it's 12 hours. I think it's hot for 12 hours and cold for 18 hours, or vice versa. Anyway, I've been here before, and there's a little cubby house thing. So someone's made that. I've been here before, so I walked down here. So someone's obviously made this here. Like, kids, they built that. Quite good. Uh, yeah, yeah. They tried a few sticks up there. Or maybe that's what those kids were doing. Maybe they come here and they build stuff. Hmm. Uh, Should have worn my helmet with my 360 camera. Yeah, should have put the 360 camera on the helmet. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this again as many times as I can, guys. Obviously, um, it only goes to Crabs Creek at the moment, but eventually it's going to go even further. So, those kids disappeared. Mm, Vaneski or something. Mm, Beautiful here, though. Absolutely beautiful. Wish I knew no one was coming. There you go. Bloody hell. Like 5 or 6 inches of snow. So there, guys, is an original retaining wall. It used to have wooden sleepers in it. You can just see the embedment of where the sleepers were. Has rotted away. So yeah, it'd be interesting to know if they replace it soon. Coming up the path again, so it's sealed again. So we're coming up to Stokers Siding, guys. This was another station, and the station is still here. So seems very busy here. There's school kids over there. So just so you know, guys, I won't be panning to my left out of respect for the children. I don't wish to get them on camera and have to heavily edit my live stream. So hello. Oh, beautiful view. Beautiful view. This is done by not done, but this is Stokers Siding. So I'm sure there's information up here. There's an actual sign up here too, which this is the first station, the first official station that's still here. So the remains are still here. So there's a stop slow guy. Oh man, hot. There's a Stokers Siding hall and a nice old house there. B. There you go, guys. Another location marker. So we've obviously started here. Gone past Dunbible. We're almost at Stokers Siding. So the next one's the tunnel, Murwillumbah Range Tunnel, and then Upper Murwillumbah. So we've got basically 2, 3, 4 stations go. Nice young dude up here. I'm gonna have to. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to put the camera down when this kid comes closer, just so I don't get him off film. That's the sign there made from the original parts of the thing. That's the Stokers Siding Dunbible Memorial Hall. So yeah, an old house. I love that old house. I love to live in a house like that. Yeah, so, you know, I think that looks like an old church, but it might just be a house. It looks like an old church. It does look like an old church actually. I think it is. It would be an old church because look at it. It's got like that little bit where they welcome you in, and it's got that shaped door, like that. Yeah, that archway shaped doors. So they've converted that into a. They've converted that into a house. Amazing. I like that. I like that. It's good. Oh, yeah. Hello. Yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. What is this bathroom? Oh, I've walked. So I've walked this part here, guys. I've walked from up here, so I do have some of this on footage of where the original tracks were. So, oh, magpie sound I heard then. Nice little old house, veggie garden. Oh, I thought they had a bathroom there for some reason. Someone's been playing hopscotch, guys. Johnny's here. Look at that, guys. Had to do it. Coffee hot pies. Obviously there. That's where the original Stokers Siding station is, guys. That's the original Stokers Siding station. I see some drawings here. This is Smith's Creek Road. The rail went across there. There we are, guys. So again, started up there, Murwillumbah Station, gone past the Tweed Valley thing, gone past Dunbible Station, and now we're at Stokers Siding. There we go. So Stokers Siding was initially known as part of the Dunbible Creek. It was named Dunbible Siding when the railway line came through in 1894. In 1903, it was renamed Stokers Siding after local landholder Joseph Stokers. The once predominant farmland has evolved. Stokers Siding is now home to over 600 people and boasts a thriving arts community. And there's more information here. It says, when the railway was constructed in 1894, Stokers Siding was known as part of Dunbible Creek. This station was then known as Dunbible Siding. It was only renamed Stokers Siding in 1903 after local landholder Joseph Stokers. By 1925, siding was dropped from the name and the station became Stokers. It is yet to be discovered when the name reverted to Stokers Siding. The surrounding area is mainly cane and dairy farms. The trains transported cream to the Norcrow butter factory in Murwillumbah and cane to the sugar mill in Condon. For many years, workers carried logs to the railway from sawmills nearby. On Smiths Creek Road, the logs were loaded onto trains at the gantry and sent to mills at Murwillumbah and Mullumbimby. Stokers Siding was one of the first stations with a raised platform. The station closed in 1974 with trains continuing to travel through the village without stopping. So here's guys, here's a picture of Stokers, which was known back then. That says obviously Bullock's team and logs at Stokers Siding, Johansson's store in the background, train station circa 1930. So they had obviously big logs here, and these are Bullock's bulls. So that's how they used to transport stuff before machinery. So yeah, pretty cool. Stokers Siding station date unknown. Obviously rail motor. Wow. We used to have rail motors there. Bridge work at Stokers Siding, 1930. So we're just about to go up to the bridge, guys. This is the bridge just to my left. Sorry, just to my left. We're going to go there soon. So yeah. All right, let's continue on. Another way. So Boeing Bar Range Tunnel, 4.9 kilometres, and Upper Boeing Bar Station, 7.1 kilometres. It says warning, reclaimed effluent beyond this point. Avoid contact, do not drink, no vehicle entry, do not drink. Oh, boats. I'm sweating, guys. I'm absolutely sweating. Oh, a nice little house beautiful house. Oh, I hope you're all enjoying it, guys. I hope I'm not boring you too much. I've been across this bridge. This was a wooden bridge too, but obviously they've gone over the top of the wooden bridge with this. So again, no fishing. I don't think you want to fish. It's an affluent creek. So um, obviously I can't film too much over there, guys. There's a young child playing, so I don't really want to ask. So here, guys, this is part of the original bridge. It's where if obviously a train went by and there was people on the bridge, it would actually sit there and they just step onto it. So yeah, and out of the way of the train. So yeah, and obviously that's water there. That's, I'm not exactly sure what this is called. G'day. Good. Oh, you're flat.
Pack, mate, pack on the track.
Oh, really?
Instead of charging the truck.
Oh, bugger. I don't know if you can use in your bikes with that green slime. You know that stuff they use in car tires.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because then if you run over it, it seals it back up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the green slime. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, a YouTuber I know he used it on his motorcycle because his motorcycle goes.
Yeah.
So yeah, and seals it back up. So I'm not sure. Maybe read somewhere, and investigate more, but I reckon it might work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they do similar things at dog parks too. They bloody put food there and they put screws and all that sort of dog eats it and the mongrels. Mate, there's there's better ways to protest than causing harm to someone. You know?
Yeah, that's right, mate.
You know, but we're all enjoying it. So, oh, we're all the best. As I said, try and give that green slime a go. It might work.
Yeah. Gotta get it first.
Yeah, or even I don't know if you get solid tires, something that bit hard on the ride, but solid tires might. Or a big metal detector on the front, so you find stuff. All right, all the best, guys. Have a great journey. Yeah, poor buggers. He said, I don't know if you guys heard, but he said, someone's thrown tacks. Someone's put tacks on the track, so they've run over tacks and it's gone there. So these, this is the original alignment, but over here, guys, you see they're the old steel sleepers. So they've repurposed it to cross over there. So yeah, I just told him try the green slime. So obviously, I've known about the green slime myself because unfortunately back in the days I used to have car tire that had a very slow leak, and obviously I wasn't earning enough money at that time to actually replace the tire. So I just went to like Pepco or Super Cheap or something like that. I can't remember. I think it was just like a car shop that sells car stuff. And I just got this green slime. I said the guy said, "Oh, my tire's going down." I said, "I can't really afford to buy a tire at the moment." And he goes, "Well, you don't use. It's not a complete fix. It's not a complete fix, and you shouldn't drive with it." But he goes, "I'll just let you know right now. This green slime stuff." He goes, "I've had it in my car," and he goes, "Now I've been driving around because he goes, I've got fairly new tires and just yeah." So yeah. So Dinkum, I think Dinkum said to Matt, the secret vault, to put it in his motorcycle because he kept hello, hello. He kept getting flat tires, so on his motorcycle. So yeah, actually, and then if you do get a puncture, it seals itself back up. So oh, yeah, it's hot. Oh, how long have we been going for, guys? 3 hours, 50 minutes. Oh, that's cool. But we're just about to come up towards the, well, we've actually got a bit of a journey because, yeah, to the tunnel. This is the first tunnel on the Murwillumbah line heading down south. So it's called the Murwillumbah Range Tunnels. If you Google Murwillumbah Ranges, you'll see it's quite steep and yeah, it's very it was quite welcomed, the railway. The railway was quite welcomed coming down there because obviously previously they had to go over the top with bullocks teams and it was quite tedious to get timber and all that. So yeah, it's actually it's still quite hard in the car too because you go over it and you can go up to 90 kilometers an hour, respectively, and up to 80 kilometers an hour when certain bits. But you generally, not too many people who don't have a death wish do the 80 kilometers because it's quite tight, windy turns. So uh, I haven't seen any tax. Then again, that's something there's something to like sort of be mindful of. Is that if I do bring my push bike out here, fill up with some green slime. Uh, oh, this pavement, I don't like this pavement, even though it's nice and soft. Here's the gates, guys. Seems to be a crossing here. Obviously, obviously probably the same sign as the other ones, so I won't bore you with that. Oh, but this tar's really black and it's sort of absorbing the heat. So oh, oh, crikey. This stuff seems to be a lot more easier. It's white, it's reflective though. Might actually change. Oh, there's chickens over there. I don't think you can see them, but there's chickens. Oh, yeah. Hello. I don't know what you listen to. It's really loud though. If you've got peace and quiet. Oh, 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 up really bad there. Oh, oh, hey, butterfly, 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 butterfly. Ah, hello, how are you? Hello, mate. Oh, this is a Thursday, guys. So this is a Thursday during the week. So it is getting some use. Like people are riding up and down. I've not seen a section where I've been pretty much by myself for more than, you know, 10, 15 minutes. So yeah. Oh, oh man, I really. I've walked this before, I think, and this is where the signal went really bad. So just let me know if the signal goes bad, guys, and I'll reboot into it. I don't have anything else open, so I'm devoting most of the power up. So another way marker, obviously, location marker NRR209. So obviously, Murwillumbah, Dunbible, Stokers Siding. We're just outside of Stokers Siding, so we've still got a bit of a walk to the tunnel. Hope you have plenty to drink with you. Yes, I do. I've got coffee and I've got water, hydrolyzed water, and I've got a backup water inside my pack. And also, I have like obviously I'm coming up to certain towns that I know that I can access water. So this is Hosanna Farm. So in there, that's called Hosanna Farm Stay, where you can actually stay and so they've got coffee and cold drinks and all that. So yeah. So if you ever if any of my UK friends come up here, like you're quite free to stay with me. Obviously, I wouldn't put you in. But if you wanted to, rough it for a bit, you got over there. You got like they're called glamping. It's called glamping. It's still too much camping for me. I like it to be a bit. I like my creature comforts of air conditioning and. But that's Hosanna Farm Stay. So if you want to Google that, Hosanna Farm Stay, you can actually you actually what you eat and consume is actually made on site. So there's a 925 little water culvert, I think they call that. Yeah, I really need to go back. Yeah, she was a bit shaky. Beep beep. She obviously doesn't have a bell. Well, that's something else that I didn't think about. Not every bike comes with a bell, or if you're like me, you delete the bell out because it used to every time I used to have a bumps here. Ding, 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 ding. Depends where Danny is living at the time, of course. Oh, sorry, Laura. Oh, I'm giving you a virtual hug, Laura. Here you go, virtual hug. Okay, virtual hug. I know it's not the same, but look, I I don't know what to say. So I won't say anything at all. I'll just say we're here. We're here and we'll listen. And I've decided we actually had to have a name for our group. So our circle of friends, we actually have to come up with a name. We'll just a name for our group, our circle group. Uh, 21. Why is it 21? This not touch. Some people give you dirties, eh? Some people really, really give you dirties when they go past. Like, God, what did you feel me? Oh, buddy, I'm not really interested in people riding by on push bikes. Sorry, I'm not. Matter of fact, I'm quite jealous of those push bikers riding by. Why? They're going to be to the tunnel before I even get halfway there. Almost 4 hours to get here, and I'm not even finished yet. I've still got you. You're still watching. If not, you can catch the replay. I think by then I'll be delirious. It looks like a place I can sneak off and go to the bathroom, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, but there's a car there. One moment, guys. I'll be right back. Bloody hell. Yeah. That time I hear you. There we go. Did you all miss that one? Hey, ready? Let's do something daring. No one tell anybody. They haven't put the thing up yet for the bridge. So let's go over the bridge. And I'll prove to you guys, because they will put a sign on this bridge saying, don't go on this bridge. It's dangerous. You're going to fall. You're going to die. Ready? The last will and testimony is this. If I fall into the water, someone please nominate me for a Grammy. Anyway, so here we go. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got to get bloody down this bloody thing now. Bloody hell. Get run over. How cool is that, guys? That was the alley law in me, man. That was the alley law. Uh, so just to show you so, the wooden trestle bridge. Back again. All right. So breaking up. Breaking up. Okay. I will be soon, guys, because it will break up, but that's just the bridge there. So it says unsafe bridge conditions, keep clear. Like weather, and I don't really want to. So beautiful rocks, guys. Obviously, there's a marking 925206. Signal, Danny. Yes. Hey, I agree, guys. Are we are getting to a point where I'm not going to have signal for a bit. So, um, just bear with me, guys. It will come back. It will come back. So here. Oh, around about 2.6 k's. So this tunnel is the longest. I think it's over 300 meters long or something. Thereabout, pardon me, thereabouts. Um, so yeah, there's another bridge up here, guys. So which but yeah. Uh, mm. Hello, hello. We're we're future boys, future boy and girl. Anyway, oh, it's warm. It's warm. It's certainly warm. I'll wait for these people to go by, and I'll show you another. So here's another one, and it says 925. So that means we are 925 kilometers away from Central Station. Tell you what, when it says 24 kilometers, you don't really think 24 kilometers sounds like that much, but it freaking is 24 kilometers, and it's freaking a long time. And I'm not even at, I'm coming up to halfway. Danny, to walk back. Yeah, unless I hitchhike. No, we don't hitchhike in Australia. Well, we do, but not if you want to live. Another crossing. There you go. Unfenced road, beware of stock. These gates, purpose that gate, so there's horses. Gotta save up to get a camelback. Hey Google, put a reminder in for me to buy a camelback. That'd be good. There's a horse over there, guys. I don't know if you can see it. Beautiful. You know what? You know one thing I forgot to do this morning. I forgot to put aerogard on. So flies are hanging around me. Back in one tick, guys. All right, guys, here we go. So we get to ever closer. So we are, let's say we're 10 Ks. So that's our another way right there. Then we continue on. I'm going to drink. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Looks like sheep, maybe. Ants are falling down. You kidding me? Should have worn my helmet. Yeah, bloody hell. Sorry guys, I'm wrestling with this GoPro to try and get it working. Maybe the GoPro's gone flat. Not flat, but hot. Sometimes you just need more than two hands. Literally. Should have worn my helmet. Why is that leaking? Sorry for the noises. I really do apologise. on me. Sorry. Man, this freaking fly is trying to. Take care of myself. It's okay. I'm all good. I'm just annoyed that a fly is trying to fly in my mouth and in my eyeball to try and get. It's called first aid kit. I have a torch. I have a backup auxiliary battery. Hence why I've been going for 4 hours and the phone hasn't gone flat. Okay. I have snake guarders on. I have boots on. I have a hat on. Sunscreen. The only thing I forgot was the air guard or the bushmans. Another small little water COVID 924501. You're here till I make it. Oh, to the end. It might be a while actually, guys. Because it's already been what 4.5 hours, and I'm not even halfway. Although I can pick up the pace now. I've had a drink, so. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon once I reach the tunnel, I'm going to lose signal completely 100%? Do you think I should end the stream and do a part two? So I'll set up a part two? Or do you reckon, or do you reckon you just all just want to hang on whilst I go for the tunnel and continue on from there? So I can do a part two, then that way if I have to remove anything from the first one, as long as it's under a certain amount of hours, I can remove certain bits. To be honest, I'd rather remove a certain bit from it when I'm getting. Actually, I might do that. I might, when I reach the tunnel, I might actually, so, but we can stay with you up to you. And, but what I'll do is I'll end the stream, but I'll start another one up. How's that? So that way I've got the power to edit it if I wish. As I said, there's a certain bit that I wish I didn't have in it at the beginning when I was, yeah. Hmm. Uh, yeah, it's a camera. Kel will know where I'm coming up to soon. So guys, we're going to deviate from the rail track now, because obviously there's a bridge where they decided not to build the bridge over. So yeah. So that's where the track would have went straight up, guys. It would have went straight up there. But obviously now there's just a dead bridge there, but I will go there another time. I'm just going to try and complete this walk. Hello, how you going? So obviously there's a bridge. This is called Tunnel Road, guys. Tunnel Road. Obvious reasons, there's a tunnel. So obviously they're going to fix that up there, that gate. So Kel will know where we are. And I have many great videos. Many great videos of me and Kel trying to get up this steep hill over here. There's a steep hill that goes up, because obviously there's a bridge here. You'll see in a second. There's a bridge there, and I've been up there. It's pretty dicey. That's alley law stuff up there, man. Like there's yeah, not much left up there of rails. There's rails and all that, but we used to park the car. So where that car is there, I used to park my car on the corner there, and then we used to walk up. So the track used to go across from there, straight across there to where that thing is there. Just looking to make sure there's no cars. I actually became very friendly with the recycled sleepers, by the way, guys. Very cleverly done. Very cleverly done. So this bit, I made friends with the guy that lives up here. He lives up over the other side here. Very friendly guy. So you used to walk up a big steep hill. This used to be steep, all right? And I've got videos of me falling over, AOT, ass over tit, and sliding down, and Kel going, oh my God, it's hard. It was hard. It's hard going up there. So ding. You so obviously the rail continues along there, never came down here. They've already had a little bit of erosion by the looks of it. which I did predict in one of my earlier videos. I said if they didn't keep up there, it'll erode down here because a lot of water goes here. So anyway, so I think it's about I think it's about 2.9 k's to the tunnel now, guys. And you definitely lose signal around here because even though I'm with Telstra network, which is the strongest network in Australia under the 5G, it still doesn't get signal here because obviously there's no towers down in the valley. So there's mountains all around me, which you can't see. Maybe you can, I don't know. I don't know who got watching. 13, is Matt still live? Or am I just not getting the numbers? So obviously that's where the rail would have went, guys. So it would have went down there and would have joined back up here. So we're back on the rail alignment now. Bits of old rail bits, sleepers. This is where I picked up all the pieces of the pegs and all that because the guy. Here we go. So we're almost halfway to the tunnel, guys. So we're almost completely halfway to Crabs Creek. They used to have a gate here, guys, when they were doing the work, when they were ripping up all the tracks here and ripping up tracks in the tunnel. They had a gate here and it was locked, so you couldn't get through. But it was so tightly secured that I just walked around it and I was in. I didn't have to unlock anything. I didn't have to push anything. This is natural. This is beautiful here, guys. This is the best part of the walk, I reckon. Enjoy this, guys. This is beautiful. Hang on, right. So, there you go, guys. I've done 15,948 steps. So guys, when the picture gets really bad, let me know and I'll start a new live stream up. Matt's live and they're on panel. Free on panel. Okay. Thanks, Kel. That's all right. No, look, I have no animosity. It's YouTube after all. Anyone can go live anytime. Fair play. I should have advertised this longer though. But anyway, look, I'm happy. I'm enjoying myself. I'm out in the sunshine. Well, not really, but I'm out in fresh air. That looks like that's going to fall soon. I've got video of me walking up here, guys, where it's completely just tracks, and this section wasn't too bad. And I've actually got footage inside of the tunnel with the tracks, and the tracks were perfect. There was no damage to the sleepers whatsoever. There's a guy's house. He's a friend. Shout out, mate. Yeah. Well, he's a person I know. I spoke to him. I said I used to come down here all the time and just film.